wind's got a bite.
Yeah, it does. That's why I put my hood on.
Yeah, I'm not far from that. I think I might take the hood for a test drive and see how it feels. Hello?
Is anybody home? Hey, Elkbo. Howdy.
Elkbo!
What are you up to, my friend?
What's up, buddy?
Bobby, what's up? Just got home from friends. Nice. Hanging out with the friends is always a good time.
I don't know what that one says.
What's up? Nice fit, 10 out of 10. Thanks. I am all decked out in our striker gear. I've got my striker bibs on, my nice striker jacket.
I was hot right up until I started sweating and then I got still. And now I'm freaking cold.
And now you're cold. Any fish? Not yet. How's our day? Our day's pretty good. We are getting set up. We are fishing for either bait or dinner, depending on what we catch. So we've got minnows. We got medium minnows, so they range from about yay big to about yay big.
That's what she said.
And we have sabiki rigs, we have hair jigs,
And just some straight hooked Carolina rigs.
and then just some straight hooked Carolina rigs. You need to be great. I will be great as soon as we start catching fish. Getting started is usually what takes the longest. It's a little more stressful until then. Are your videos for boys or girls? Our videos are for anybody that wants to learn either how to fish, how to prepare fish, or just want to hang out and have a good time. We focus on conservation and education, and we try to have fun doing that. So.
It would be great, but we have a hub on the trailer that is not happy, so that's, I think instead of going fishing in the morning, we're hoping to catch some fish to eat when we get home, because we're going to have to pull that hub apart and fix the trailer before we go out again.
Yeah.
Here's to hoping it holds together to get home tonight.
Go for a swim. There isn't enough money in the world for me to go swim right now.
There's enough money for me to jump in this water right now, but I'm going to promise you that you don't have it.
The other voice that you guys hear is my husband, Richard. He's the R in JayRFishing. I'm Jamie, the J, in JayRFishing. Yeah, we are having fun. It's just a little bit chillier than we thought it was going to be. It feels chillier than I thought it was. Abby, what are you doing? We are currently tied up under a bridge. You can kind of see that there. We've got one in the back, we've got one up front, and we are trying to catch crappie or white bass. Suspending some minnows. Which place is this? So we are fishing
Lake Sidney Lanier.
Yeah, Lake Sidney Lanier in northeast Georgia. We've always had some good times fishing under the bridge here. Oh, that little guy was up close and personal. Up top, about 12 feet away from the thing. No, you weren't looking.
I'm cold.
You're cold?
I'm cold.
That's a sentence I'd never thought I'd hear you say.
Yes. It is in the state of Georgia.
Yes.
I can feel the cold somehow. Josh, it was not supposed to really be that cold.
So the low is like 42, maybe 41, and that's not until like 4 in the morning. This light breeze of about 5 miles an hour has a bit of a bite to it.
It feels about like 8 miles an hour, not 5. I'm gonna be honest, the weatherman is the only job you can be wrong every time and no one's mad at you.
Oh, 19 there this morning? Goodness gracious.
Well, the children have entered the live.
Oh, they've been.
Yeah, 19's a little nipply.
Oh, hey, look, found a bobber.
-9 in Toronto. The lake in Colorado that we ice fish has already been to what, -19?
Either that or -12.
-12.
I think it was -12. And that was the report as of the 12th. So, how would win a thumbs up war between you two?
Oh, I would 100% win.
Oh, yeah.
Abby, we're pretty big fans of fishing as well.
Mm-hmm. Fishing is definitely something that we enjoy doing. Some people say and it's an obsession. Some people say it's a hobby. We just say it's a way of life.
Going to hibernation. Oh, well, I'm not far from curling up and ball on the floor and going to sleep.
Georgia is curled up in her bed.
Yeah. She fights about getting in that bed until it starts getting cold, and then
Yeah.
she's like, yeah, I think I'll stay in here, guys. Y'all let me know if something fun happens.
It's a patience game, I guess. Of course, fishing is definitely a patience game. For us, when we are suspended under a bridge, it's all about, waiting until you get the first bite and trying to remember how deep you had that particular rod in, so then you can try to adjust all the others.
If that was the case, we would definitely have a way nicer boat. If that's what we were doing.
Abby says, I live in Georgia. What? Crazy.
We're in Georgia.
Oh, that was my son. I kind of got excited.
She's practically our neighbor.
She is. That's awesome.
And I'm practically frozen. Can we just catch like 6 fish and call it a night?
Right?
2 to eat and 4 for bait, and I think we'll be golden.
That's my issue. Loading up in the morning when it's really cold. Coldest I went out last year was 13. Yeah. I mean, if we really wanted to put in the effort, we could have it nice and roasty toasty.
How?
Well, we could put the bimini up, but then that would mess up these two rod holders.
Put the bimini up and then make side curtains and a front curtain and close it so that then we could run the heater.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, or not leave our big jackets in the truck.
Or not leave our big jackets in the truck. Yeah? How?
I mean, we do have a diesel heater on the boat. We just don't have an enclosure on the boat. So there's nothing to trap that hot air. And it doesn't really do that much all willy-nilly trying to heat the entire outside. Can I have my cookies?
Your cookies? No.
Stay.
Those are Daddy's cookies.
Not for Peaches.
Peaches can't go to... Peaches can't go to beaches. My food came off my meninges. Atlanta, that's not far from us.
It's not far at all.
I opened up my little container of mandarin oranges, and it comes with its own little spork.
I mean, it's the thought that counts, but I think that's all it's good for, is the thought.
Yes. Crappy barbecue. Quit
No.
being mean to that pup. Well, unfortunately, dogs are not allowed on Tybee Beach. And that's the only beach we go to. So anytime we go to Tybee, we always tell Georgia, Peaches can't go to beaches. You will get some oranges, you just be patient. I have to get this fork. I have 3 dogs. Oh, nice. What kind of dogs, Abby? See the videos where they pick up the dogs with the bus and take them to doggy daycare? We have. There's one close to where we live, and unfortunately, that's just not something that we can do with our dogs. Abby says she has a English Bulldog, a German Shepherd, and a Pit Bull. Josh, I have a cat. Super annoying. I have a miniature horse. Dane, oh goodness gracious, I couldn't imagine having a big dog. Like a Great Dane or Irish Wolfhound.
I had a buddy that had a Great Dane, and we used to buy him to gas station pumps and tell people that because of the prices of gas, we had to ride him everywhere.
That's funny.
The problem was he got terrible biscuit mileage. He was a super lazy dog.
She isn't that bad. She eats less than an ankle biter, and she's lazy.
some Great Danes. Crazy. They're a lot of effort.
What, Danes?
Yeah.
I always said if I was going to have a big dog, I wanted it to be an Irish Wolfhound.
She's 13. That's old.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, she probably doesn't eat that much or cause that much chaos anymore.
I dropped it.
Elk-bowed Danes really depend on where you get them from. Like, there's a lot of genetic stuff that some of them don't live very long. But good bloodline Danes seem to live forever. Because I want to say Freddie's Dane was like 16 when she passed away.
Really? I apologize. I underestimated the caramel in this Twix bar. But when we were at the gas station getting snacks, it just sounded yummy. Do we not have a whole bunch of bait rolling in yet?
No. There's not much of anything rolling in yet.
Better see some action sooner or am I taking out? I hear ya. Twix just sounded really good when we were walking through the gas station.
It's upside down.
Because that's the way I picked it up.
Uh-huh. We know the real reason.
Yep.
Why don't you slide that outlaw net out just a little bit so you stop smacking it with your chair? And you don't bounce it in that rod holder so hard.
To bed, baby.
Definitely glad we went live on your phone, not mine, because I can't load anything.
If I remember correctly, do you watch WWE?
Not since I was like 12.
But I was obviously, if I remember correctly, we would go live on my phone when we were at Lanier.
Well,
Too fake. I mean, it just never really interested me.
to be honest, we don't really watch much of anything.
No, that's true.
Like, we put the TV on something every night before bed,
Bye, Abby. Have a good one.
and it serves as noise while we're sleeping.
Yeah.
But that's about it. There's starting to be some stuff, but not much. It definitely looked like there was more stuff in the area when we first pulled up here.
I agree. No. Yes, go to bed. Go to bed. But yeah, I mean, we really don't watch a lot of TV.
There's an aeroplane.
I saw it.
It said, wee.
I couldn't tell what it said because of all the traffic driving over this bridge.
It went wee because they're having fun. That's a private jet.
You said that's a private jet?
I don't know that it's a jet, but I just said it's a private plane.
Oh. Come on, fishies. Green screen. Nice green screen you have there, babe.
Oh, thanks. Hey, there was something coming in pretty shallow. It's crazy that the water in this lake is 7 degrees warmer than where we normally fish.
Yeah. 7 degrees, Charlie. 7 degrees warmer.
There's a 7-degree temp difference, and the lakes are an hour apart.
What's the temp? It is currently 50.62 degrees Fahrenheit. I think I would have picked up a better motor for my green screen, though.
For sure.
There's something over there at the pine.
250 Zuck all day for a green screen.
Missouri River was 32.6 Saturday.
Ooh.
No, thank you.
I guess you don't bump too much on the Missouri River when it's that freaking cold.
All right, we'll see you when you get back, Elk Bow. There's a choo-choo train.
Choo-choo.
I apologize for that loudness. Hey. Is that just my minnow? I think that was just my minnow.
Don't forget to turn it on.
I know. He says, man, y'all got that warm water over there.
Yeah, but I don't want it. I don't know how to fish in water this warm right now.
We also haven't been on Lanier since the spring.
We haven't fished here since like April.
Are you toad? Go into your bed, you big dummy. You were warm in here. To bed. Stay. Has anyone tried the new limited edition winter Red Bull?
The vanilla?
Yes.
Does it give you icicle wings?
I guess so.
I mean, all Red Bull gives you wings. So that must give you like icicle wings.
Looks like there's stuff down there.
There's some stuff, but it all seems rather small. Which I'm okay with that. Like, I just need a couple white bass.
Ghost all day. Every time we go into a gas station, I kind of get a little angry because they have a picture advertisement and I see the new Red Bull, but I can never find it. Whoa.
I don't know what it was. It was like weirdly marked in the water column.
Eddie, hello. Welcome in.
I'm tempted to put a float on my precision rod and hook it over there next to that island, like 5 foot deep.
Well, there are big floats back there.
Well, that's what I was thinking, was putting on one of them big green bobbers.
Oh, the big green ones?
Yeah.
I was thinking like a regular bobber.
Well, I got all them extra weights. I don't have to take them off. So I can just put a green bobber
yeah.
on it.
That's true. I was gonna say, because you can't use mine.
I'm gonna try just because why not?
This guy's too small.
There's a pocket bobber.
That's my pocket bobber.
That's a nice bobber you got there.
Thanks. I keep that in my secret pocket in case I wanna put it on. That way I always know where it is.
Special bobber.
Yeah.
I ain't got no minnow no more.
They done took your minnow?
You got me minnow.
not the minnow. So, like I said earlier, today's goal is to catch bait or dinner. So then that way we can also go live while Richard's filleting the fish. And I'm not sure how we're gonna prepare it. I guess it depends on which we catch.
Also depends on how I feel.
I'm not that much of a fisherman to keep a bobber on my person. Hey, they're my bibs. I get that.
Who said they're not that much?
Charlie? Okay. To be fair, with the striker bibs, you've got a pocket here. You got pockets up here. Okay. I got pockets here. There's trash in that pocket. And then, oh, I shut it. Pocket here. And I think that's all the pockets.
I don't know.
There's so many pockets.
I mean, I've got 4 chest pockets and 2 cargo pockets.
Bobber pocket.
And that's all my pockets. I think my bobber's getting
Yellow
blown in the wind.
Rocco. Them things can hold all the snacks. Yeah, they can. This is from one of our fishing trips where I just shoved my wrapper in my pocket and forgot about it.
I went a year in my other bibs with having Rocco baits in the pocket.
Hello, Sir Richard and Miss Jamie. Hello, Rocco. Hey, new subs from India. Well, hello.
Welcome in.
I mean, it looks like we're getting some small stuff.
I mean, there's starting to be things. Sides can's starting to show some stuff.
I mean, it is just barely 7 o'clock.
No. But I was really hoping we were just going to get out here and wear them out and be done. And be like, well, that was the hour-long show. We got all the bait and food that we need. And then at that point, we'd just go home and go live again cooking fish for dinner. Instead, it looks like we're going to spend all night on food.
I mean, my thought was, I thought it was kind of weird that nobody else was launching their boat to fish under the bridge.
That's because most of the guys right now are worried about striper, and they're still 3 miles down the river channel.
How are you two doing tonight? We're doing pretty good. It would be
cold.
better if we were catching fish, but we're cold. And we're just hanging out. Waiting on the fishies.
I wonder if I knocked my minnow.
You said you wonder if you knocked your minnow off hitting the pylon? Is the blue, or is the bucket so you have a, oh, I can't read, hold on. Is the bucket so you have to chase minnows in the live well?
Yep.
Yeah.
100% the bucket is so I don't have to chase them in the live well. I probably appreciate that.
Well, that's how we lose minnows, man. He didn't give us enough water.
No, we got plenty.
Well, what I was gonna say is he didn't give us enough water to.
Be able to just leave the net hanging with minnows in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty stingy with their water there.
So you don't have to. Yeah. So we don't have to chase the minnows in the big old live well. I did, however, do the smart thing before we left the shop.
Put the plug in the live well?
I put the plug in the live well.
That's a pretty good idea.
Because I don't know if you've tried to plug the live well with freezing cold water in it, but it doesn't work too well.
I mean, I feel plugging the live well before you even put the boat in the water's pretty optimistic outlook.
Well, if I wouldn't have done it, I would have looked at you when we caught something and been like, all right, batter's up.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, we'd have just left it, and we'd have pulled the boat out of the water, drained the water out of the live well, I put the plug in it, and then I got you just back me right back down the ramp, and then I'd have filled it.
Come on, little fishy.
That bobber sure does move really, really fast.
I know, it's almost like there's a little bit of current.
Away from that pylon. But then when I want it to stay at that pylon, like when I was just going to let it go, it didn't want it to go. Watch how fast this guy moves.
I've been watching it, babe.
He's like...
That little guy's swimming for his life.
There's fishy down at 36 foot. Did he ever double check that valve was leaking? That's adorable, Charlie. You think I fixed problems on my boat? I've got a hub that's going out on the trailer. It blew the grease cap off of it on the way to the lake tonight. So, not going live in the morning fishing. Definitely gonna have to get a new dust cap and re-grease that hub to get all the water out of it. And hope it doesn't come apart on the way home. Because I don't have the spare hub with me. It's in the shop.
I totally forgot that we had a spare hub.
You know what?
So I totally forgot that we had a spare hub. So in my brain, I'm thinking, well, we're gonna have to place an order.
No, we have a spare hub. 3 more to be fine. I mean, I got a ratchet strap in the truck. I just figured I'd keep the spindle from dragging the ground and call it a day to get it home if it come apart. We'll just drive a little slow. As it sits right now, I think I can get away with just greasing it and putting a new cap on it and snugging it up just a little bit. At least that's my story. What you doing back there?
Huh?
What you doing back there?
Gonna lower this guy back down? After I check on it?
I will say there's not near as much bait in this area as I was anticipating. Welcome back, Abby. JayRFishing. If you're gonna do that, get off the freaking live well, or you're going swimming. We'll test out how much flotation's in those bibs.
No thanks. I said no thank you, so I don't have to do it.
That's fair. Herbert got cleared from questionable to healthy today,
Yeah?
which means I'll actually have a quarterback to play in the playoff game.
I had a running back that was cleared from questionable to healthy today. I was getting a little worried.
Charlie, for fantasy football, we ended up in opposite ends of the brackets. So the only way we can play each other in the playoffs is for the championship. So that would be kind of cool because our league pays first and second. It'd be kind of nifty for us to play each other in the championship.
Yeah, it would.
I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
Is it bad that I don't remember if you paid or not? It's been so long ago. We went to Virginia. We drafted. We've gotten married since then. I don't remember if I paid her fantasy dues.
Abby, we did not catch a single.
No, we haven't. Not yet.
We haven't even had a nibble.
I mean, Richard lost a minnow.
Well, I mean, I'm not convinced he didn't just swim off the hook, to be honest.
But I've done a little adjusting. I've got the rod that's right next to me. It's just a little ways up off bottom. This rod here is just a little ways up off bottom. And then these two are about halfway up, I think. Did I knock the net over?
I don't know, but if I catch anything on that bobber, it's going to be fun because it's going to be way out there. I'm drift fishing.
Oh, goodness gracious me. It is so cold.
Sometimes you just got to walk a bobber down the channel and see what happens.
Charlie says, here, fishy, fishy.
That's what I'm saying.
Fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy.
That's probably far enough. It'll take a minute for that line to get tight.
Now you can barely see the bobber now.
We don't need to see the bobber. The rod, man. We'll be fine.
Ooh, almost lost her jerky.
Don't be throwing your snacks down.
I'm not trying to throw my snacks down.
They don't have those on the water just ready to pick up.
I know. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Boat Uber.
Boat Uber.
Boat Uber Eats.
I do know for a fact that we could order Domino's and pick it up at the ramp.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, see, the way my bank account is set up.
Well, I'm well aware of the way our bank account is set up. But I'm just saying. It is possible to get Domino's
If one
to
should desire to order Domino's.
Yeah, if one really wanted Domino's, then you could order it and pick it up at the ramp. Are you excited for Christmas? Well, yes and no.
I think I'm currently indifferent about it.
Christmas is the last, one of the last days of peace we have until April. Christmas is when we start traveling a lot.
All right, let's go have a look-see.
That travel would definitely be sketched out. Hey, I mean, I agree. No. Lay down. Stay in bed. You have a scrunchie, a sock monkey, and a bone in your bed. What type of dog do you have? Well, the dog that we have with us on the boat, she's a long-haired miniature wiener dog. Come here. The people want to see you. This is Georgia. She is our rotten princess. We call her Georgia. She's the peach, rotten princess. Our buddies in Ohio, they call her our boat cat. To bed. We have another wiener dog at home, and then we have a husky at home as well. Well, I could suggest something, and it's a stretch, but you remember. No. I was thinking about going back that way where the lights. I know. Yeah. I just don't know where else they'd be. I don't. To be fair, I have visually. Oh no, never mind. I found it. I was saying I lost your bobber for a minute. I mean, you could text Sir Drake. Be like, yo, this is the water temp.
He's never even seen this one.
Yeah.
He would have agreed with being right here.
Don't let Drake fool you. That's what Rocco says.
We're gonna keep hanging out. I still have faith. I mean, it could be extremely misplaced, but I have faith nonetheless. I'm also going to continue to just let this bobber roll.
Drake can't catch crappie without live scope.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but I'm currently looking at live scope. And there's only like 4 fish within 60-foot radius of us. But like bait hadn't even come up to the lights yet.
Part of me's wondering if the...
Hey, yours never does the flicker, does it?
No.
Let's do some of that.
And I say part of me's wondering if our lights are even bright enough. With how chocolate milk the water is right now.
Oh, the lights are fine.
Send in the cake.
I gotta buy more jig heads.
Yeah,
I went through a bunch of those a couple weeks ago and I haven't ordered any more.
This is the story of the life right now.
I straightened entirely too many jig heads. Fishing some nasty, nasty structure on a dock light. So we should just want to freaking hard roll. And went and fished the maybe light with minnows.
I mean, it's only 7.
We have a busted hub.
I know.
Go back to the shop, fix the trailer, then go to another lake. Yeah, we'd be 2 a.m. putting the boat back in the water.
No.
Sounds like a horrible idea.
Rocco says, hammer!
I wonder how far the little bobbers made it.
Further than I can see.
Yeah, it's been further than I can see for quite some time.
Hopefully you don't catch anything too crazy big. Because that's going to be a mess.
I will figure it out. If nothing else, it'll be fun.
Oh. That breeze wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't like freezing my ear off. Charlie says, going to catch a 7-pound bass on it.
It wouldn't be the first absolute stud of a bass I've caught on that rod, on a minnow, on this body of water, on accident.
Elephants eating peanuts.
That's like our thing. Oh, well, we made it back. some more slack out. I'm gonna be fishing on the bank on the other side of the lake before too long. I've let enough line off of this thing that you can see it substantially in this boat.
Yeah.
Well, I figure if we catch something way over there,
There you go.
we'll just move. And at that point,
Did you put Menace on your sabiki up front?
yeah, it's that one that I did not. And it's got dried worms. Got dehydrated red worm on it. But I'm kind of thinking we go move up a little shallower. Like skip over a couple more and then just towel.
But does it get shallower on that side?
Yeah, I mean, it goes from this depth all the way up to ground.
Smart Alec.
So we're just on the edge of the channel. And as you skip over, you can start to get back up on this ledge. And this side's the bigger flat. Because we're just on the edge of the channel.
Right.
The channel is one more set over. Does it get shallower on that side? Yeah. But you can see that we're just on the edge of the channel.
Yeah.
Which that's good enough fish.
How rude.
I'm not saying this is a joke. been reeling for a minute. I still can't see it. Oh, there it is. I'm thinking we should definitely just find some better bait.
Okay.
Because we don't have bait. Without bait, we're not going to have fish. Without fish, we're going to be actually entirely free. So we shall break free from our chain.
Since I'm reeling in, I'll show you guys how I've got it set up. This is my hair jig tipped with a minnow. Ow! Get down.
She's under your console.
Oh, where was the minnows? Okay.
Click your tongue. Just raise it up, it ain't gonna matter. Now you can raise it back up. I gotta back us back up some. Vake! What's up, buddy? This ain't even got no minnow. He went through the hole in the bait net. Stupid minnow.
What's up? Cold tonight? Yes. It's a wee bit chilly.
At least now we can throw minnows at the bank line.
So we moved. Now we are set up.
And some shallow rocks.
In about 11 foot of water.
If we can get some big old fat gills, we'll have them for fresh bait, and I'll be happy. Or some of them darned old ditch baits. We'll just catch some snacks and call it a day.
Give it a good old thumbs up. Speaking of thumbs up, we have 15 thumbs up so far for the live. We've got 4 people freezing out here with us. It is a wonderful day. Well, that fish is rude. Swam right past your minnows. Right past the minnows. It was a big old fish, too. Hmm?
Big.
I'm gonna say kind of big because I don't know what big looks like on live scope. And from my seat, I can't tell what your ratio's set up.
He decided that was not a free meal, and that he was not happy.
I can't hear you.
So I thought we were going to take her on the bobber, but I guess he looked at it and said it was not a free meal. So he was going to pass. Maybe. Maybe that's not as good of an idea as originally thought.
Oh. Look at live scope. I'm also really confused. I thought we were in 11 feet, not 4.
It's the talons.
Oh. Oh, I see what you did. I see the switcheroo. I was really confused. And then I was like, well, where's the rod with the bobber on it? And I didn't realize that you had just switched those two. And it took me a minute to figure out what was going
Originally
on.
my bobber was over there under that tree.
Oh.
And it has since decided to relocate. So I'm about to relocate it myself. Back to this tree.
I hope you all are having a wonderful Friday night. I have one more cookie left. Here, fishy, 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 fishy.
That's definitely a bad idea.
If you want more wormies for that, I got you.
You got me?
I do.
Okay. I'll hand it to you then.
Oh, I don't want to put it on there.
You said I got you.
I meant like I'd hand you the bucket of worms.
I'm just saving a step. You don't have to hand me the bucket of worms.
Nah, you looks like you're good on worms.
Okay.
You still got worm on there.
Okay. But when I need it, you can worm it.
I don't want to worm it. Thank you for bringing us. I would rather be out fishing than home working. I totally understand that.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate all the support.
Yeah, we enjoy bringing you guys along and you guys talking to us and asking questions.
Asking all them questions.
Excuse me. I believe a peach has escaped from her bed.
I'm not sure that that's what happened at all.
Go to bed, baby. You get a piece of jerky for that one. You did all by yourself. That's a good girl. I'm so proud of you. How often does R oil the Blackstone to prevent rust between using it?
Between uses, I don't. So I'll re-season it and get the seasoning completely baked on there, 100% dry. And then I put a silicone mat on it, and it just sits covered. And as long as I use it every other week, I don't have an issue with it rusting. If it sits more than 3 weeks without getting used, then you'll get some humidity get under your seasoning, and that'll cause it to rust. But if it's 100% properly seasoned and covered to where it's not bare metal, that it has the baked on seasoning, it won't rust at all. The issue is humidity seeps up under the seasoning and makes the seasoning start flaking, and then you'll get some surface rust that literally, like, you get it really hot and you wipe it down with a hot wet rag and it comes right off because it's like super like superficial surface.
Do you need Cool Zero?
Yeah, we can go that route. I don't know what that is.
I think she's getting used to her bed.
Yeah, I would say so.
Fishy.
It's sad we already have so much more activity right here than what we had over there.
Yeah.
It also helps that this is a wind-blown bank.
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking that.
Kind of makes a nice little point. I wouldn't be mad at some big old fat bluegill. I'd do some blackened bluegill tacos.
Blackened bluegill tacos. Oh! Your mommy says, I will come get you, JB.
If I go 30, 45 days without using it, yeah, it'll start rusting. I don't ever go that long without using it, though. But it's not that it starts rusting, it's that our humidity gets under the seasoning and flakes that seasoning off of it, and that's what causes the rust. Oh, we might catch that fish.
Oh, come on, fishy. Oh. Fishy.
She doesn't know that she might have to come get us anyways.
Yeah.
Or at least come get me so I can go to the shop and get a hub and tools. Mom, don't go to bed early. I might need rescuing.
What happened to the car? Nothing happened to the car.
We have a hub on the trailer that is unhappy, and it spit the grease cap off of it on the way here. So I'm a little sketched about getting it back.
Oh, dang. How long is the drive home?
45 minutes. Roughly.
Oh, that's a big mark. She says, I'm wrapping presents since you guys are not here. That's fair.
That's fair. I accept that.
I'm sorry if I stole all the boxes. But I wrapped presents when you guys were all there, so.
In the middle of the floor. Giant pain in the butt, all up in the way.
But, Susan, we are fishing Lanier and not Oconee, so it's not like you'd have to drive a really, really long ways to come save us.
Yeah. We're just at the rowing venue. I feel comfortable saying that because I can see my truck.
Yeah.
I've also seen like 4 Policia pull into our parking lot and 2 pull into the other parking lot.
I know, I just saw the fire trucks pull over into the other parking lot.
I'm not quite sure what the fire trucks are doing.
I don't know either.
I don't know why anybody needs a wee-woo wagon if there's no wee-woo.
Georgia.
Oh, I can see my minnow. Just barely.
To bed.
We're getting there. Is everything you've got suspended? Another one that cast it out?
I have one casted out.
Okay. There's starting to be some decent bait around us and some large fish. Like, I would definitely... I feel a lot better now. I'm a little more optimistic that something will happen now. Like, if that big dude right there would just grab one of the minnows, I'd be super happy with it. I can't tell what they are, though. I'm not near that good of live scope. From here, I thought it said bones. Can you not have bones to do things? No bones? Come on, fish. Fishies. Hello, fishies.
You hungry?
Hey, buddy. You hungry? I wonder if I have better service here. I have way better service now. JKing.
I'm gonna hop up there real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just.
Maybe we need to sit with the lights really low for a little while. See if we can get bait super close.
It's possible. Did you bring? We did. Georgia is currently laying in her tunnel bed.
Her cocoon.
Yeah. She's all warm. She's got her jacket on. Her nice fuzzy bed to keep her warm. She's got a bone in there with her. She's got her sock monkey and a scrunchie. I'm not gonna say it's her scrunchie because it's definitely one of mine.
I don't think you have this one. I think they're all hers. I'm gonna go hang out with the live stream for a little bit. Oh. What's up, guys? Vike, we were originally targeting white bass and crappie. But that's not working that great. Ooh, Charlie said, hello, beautiful. Hey, buddy. We started off in 38 foot of water. We scanned 46 foot of water and didn't really start finding any activity until we came up on this ledge in like 11-ish foot. But it doesn't seem like anything wants our minnows. But worst case scenario, I'm marked the school of gizzard shad, so I know kind of where they're hanging out. So I can go throw the cast net to have bait for the next time we go fishing. But I would really like to catch some fresh fishies. We don't normally fish on this lake, but it is about 30 minutes closer to us than going to Oconee, where we normally catch our white bass to catfish on Oconee. And this lake is 7 degrees warmer. So I misjudged it by a couple of miles on where I put the boat in. And there's enough trash in the water that I'm not driving that far in the dark. So we're just gonna sit here and roll our dice and move our mice and see what happens. gotta go move my bobber. It's blown back out from under my tree.
Well, since you're gonna do that, I'm gonna stop looking at things up there and come back over here.
Got it.
That sounded like you hit something. Sounds like you got a big old water heifer over there. Sounds like you got a tree pounder. Listen to him mess around back there.
Sounded pretty convincing, though.
It did. Charlie says, got me excited for a minute.
Well,
It looks like Richard's got a big old mess on his hands now.
yeah. That didn't quite go as planned. And I'm not really quite sure what the heck happened. But whatever it is not good. Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Got it.
Was that a sabiki he caught a tree with? No. It was a...
Purple Ruben Flores. It was my scoping setup. It's what I was scoping the catfish on the other day.
Do you need me to hold something?
That would be great.
Oh. Ta-da!
Daytime, nighttime.
Play a game at nighttime, daytime.
Sneaky everybody now.
You did.
You just gotta know how to make it.
had us all on the edge of our seat with that one.
If only it hadn't have been so big, I'd have probably caught it. It was just way too big for this little bitty rod. He had to be a big one. He broke 20-pound line. Isn't that what everybody says when they post about the fish? They broke their 80-pound braid?
Yes.
He was a big one. He broke 80-pound braid.
Here, fishy, 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 fishy.
What options do I have left?
Are you looking at hair jigs?
Yeah.
Trying to hoss him too much?
Hmm?
Charlie said you were trying to hoss him too much.
Yeah, I should have worked him a little slower, I guess. I don't know if these ugly things are. Since we got them, I suppose I can fish with them.
He put too much oomph on it.
Well, he was headed for the brush pile. I didn't want him to get me snagged. I was trying to muscle him out.
I think you muscled him a little too hard.
Yeah. He just got me snagged up, you know? You know how those tree pounders can fight. Those limb brim ain't no joke. They're a mean little fish.
Go to bed, Georgia.
Now I'm over here with a big dummy and a pound of meat eater.
Good girl. Why don't you curl up and lay down and get all nice and warm and cozy?
Mama commented on a live from like 2 weeks ago
Yeah.
and said she would come get me. Because it's the strike live until 1,000 subs. She said she left a comment on an old video.
Silly goose.
Silly goosey.
But she just commented a little bit ago on this live saying that she would come get me. But then she said that she was wrapping presents since we weren't there. So, like, I'm really confused by that statement.
I don't think
I don't think she's coming to get me neither.
I think you're stuffed.
I wouldn't come and get me. Not if I was wrapping presents. No. I'd tell myself, tough luck. I'm wrapping presents. Charlie says, limb brim is a new one. I like that.
Limb brim are a serious fish, man. big lemmy, it's a fight. Like that one fought so hard it was almost like it was rooted into me.
I think it is rooted into the bank. Your mom says, I would stop rapping if you needed me to come there.
That's good. The jury's definitely still out on that one.
What was that?
I think it was a freaking monster to make. Like probably the biggest to make I've ever seen on this lake.
Turd.
It was a dang beaver. You dingus. You Brussels sprout. Lola's right here, you Brussels sprout.
Hey! They're escaping from the hole in the net.
Well, I'm trying to get that nice one. You put him back in the other side of the net, you dingus.
Oh, I see.
What?
Bigger minnow. I think that guy classifies as a large minnow.
Nope. He was in this medium bucket. Definitely counts as a medium.
Looks like there's something down at the bottom. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, but there's nothing here to scope.
Well, is there anything in the area? What are you eating? To bed, young lady. I see it, babe. Is that your other?
Whatever whatever that blob is.
Is that just interference from the talon? You're the Brussels sprout. I thought you brought us over here because there were fish.
There were. Live scope don't mean they bite.
I don't see any fishies.
You were just talking about the fish swimming around Musby. Make up your mind. There's either fish or there's not. You can't have it both ways.
There's something that's 16 feet away from it. I see, now it's coming closer. And then it went away.
I can't get any kind of full of Ow. I caught a meat. I'm not a big fan of catching meat. Hey, don't move. I'm no good at this nighttime fishing. I definitely belong in the daytime nowadays. Quit moving so much. I'm sitting there watching the rod get fast. He's just squeaking the back of the boat, wiggle jiggling. Can't tell if it's fishy or the wind on the surface of the water. I now feel like it's the wind on the surface of the water.
It is chilly.
Well, this is less than exciting. Not even those stinky little channel cats.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell me either.
Hello.
Hello?
Richard needs less fishing and more catching.
Look, we are called JayRFishing. Come to think of it, the last time we came down here, we didn't catch no fish either.
Where'd it go?
Where'd what go?
There was something that looked like a fish possibly at the top of your sabiki, and then it just disappeared.
Are you implying that he, like, swam off?
Shush.
Because what a concept. I am about to hook the cast net on those shad right there. Because who could, well, maybe not at the moment. That's a fish. I mean, I can definitely catch some fish. It's just not going to be fun for anybody other than me. Because I can go pull up on brush pile and spot lock over the top of it and scope some crappie out of it.
Yeah, that's not fun for anybody else but you. Because I don't have live scope, so I can't see what's going on back here.
God, you sound just like the pros crying off the back of a boat. I didn't spend $140,000 building the MLF Pro boat, and I just paid a $10 entry fee to fish off the back of your boat. It's so nice of you not to charge me to fish off of it, but it's not fair that you have electronics on your boat and I don't have electronics on your boat. You could be a pro co-angler.
You're right.
Charlie says you won't. No, you're right, I won't. Jamie will get mad at me. I did it on Oconee the last time we were fishing. I'm definitely gonna throw this cast net and see if it was a good shed, because at this point. I'm a little nervous about pulling this thing out. I forgot he was the one that was all tangled up.
I told you. No. Here comes a net full of speckled shad. Oh. I bet he comes out easy now.
If you reach up in there and grab him.
I don't want to grab him. So gross.
That's yucky. That's so yucky.
It is. So this little guy got himself all stuck. And he's pretty gross. Like, pretty gross. But this will allow you to see.
Oh,
Was there another one?
I thought you only left one in the net.
I only thought I left one in the net.
God, that guy stinks.
But, I don't know if you guys can see very well. And this is their spines. And on little channel cats, you can kind of see the serration. And that is what gets stuck on your cast net. But this guy, long story short, last week when we were on Oconee, we threw on some bait that we thought were gizzard shad. Turns out it's a bunch of yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Georgia to bed. Good girl. I know. The last time we were out, that one was so wrapped up in the net I couldn't. That's not Pulicris. Anyways, And your finger. Yeah. What's that? Almost pulled a Chris Satters. That's right, Charlie. And that is why if you poke yourself in the finger, it hurts for like 3 days. I actually did that. But it's healed now. But I got myself right there. It was not fun. So not only did I poke myself with one of those little guys, the serrations on their dorsal spines, it was a pain. It was a pain. I had a net full of a mess. And I guess, there was one I knew I couldn't get out. And I told Richard, so if there's one I can't get out, it's like...
Bait fish are so tiny, they don't fit in the net.
Those bait fish were so tiny, they don't fit in the net. They swim right through it.
Yeah.
Georgia, to bed, baby.
Well, Charlie was wrong. No speckled shad. I'm just getting ready for how to do some moving.
Okay. That means that I have to get everything signed up so we can do some moving and motion.
Well, that's why I told you what I was doing. Because if that's what the captain's doing, that's definitely what you're doing too.
Where to go, babes?
The annoying thing is I think it's the weight that's on. Oh, I threw it around the corner. I didn't bend that hook. Ever so slightly bent that one. Bent that one. So I just bent every hook. It's no big deal.
What's up, buddy? I don't know what that is, but it's big. Huh? I can't hear him. He's faced the other way. He said he's going to slide in here by the standing timber and prove to Charlie that he can catch a fish. He's going to snipe a fish. He says he has to harness his inner whitey outlaw. Hey, what's those?
Don't you worry about what none of that is.
I'll show you guys. I really don't think my phone is charging. Oh, that was his. There's his little guy right there. Yes, Video game fishing. It's like right there.
Just because you can see them don't mean you can make them move. Bro, it's in your face.
Oh, that just breaks your heart.
And that's what LiveScope does.
And that's what LiveScope does.
Did you see him say I said no thank you?
Yeah, I did.
What a jerk. What that funny?
Oh, there he is. I don't have enough control being this short of a rod to be this deep. Click that button on your talons. Oh, we're turning, so now it looks all funny. What's that? It is a lot easier to do this on Oconee. Okay, well, when he finds a spot we're trying to scope fishies out of, we'll take you back over there.
What?
I said, well, when he finds a spot to scope fishies out of, I'll take you back over there. Yeah.
This is a kitty cat fishing trip.
Fishing's been really difficult. Where we had first tied up to suspend for crappie, was not very successful. And so we went shallower and we saw some more fish, but we could not make them eat. So now Richard is just looking for a fish in some brush so he can snipe a fish out of the brush, and I'm just along for the ride. Huh?
Did you make it sound so terrible?
Well, it's not terrible. It's just the only fishing I can do is off the back, and my green light isn't really attracting much fishies. And my bait's not doing nothing, so I'm just along for the ride. Yeah. It's not attracting fish. What's up? Grabby or cranky, yeah. Elkbo said crappie or cranky. No, they're just invisible and non-existent at the moment. One of the big things is that we haven't fished here since April. Georgia, get back here. You don't have a minnow. Do you need me to get you one?
That's quite a large fish. So if I can get him to cooperate, him and not if I can put a jig in his face.
Elkbo said I never used the grid. That looked like a cat.
That's what I thought it was, a small blue. I like the grid fork up. The only thing I don't like is like the random. Still very beautiful. What's that?
He says, "What's that?"
Swimming entirely too fast for me to even put a jig in front of it.
Striper, crappie.
Too big to be a crappie.
Richard said it was too big to be a crappie.
Could have been a spot.
I thought it was bigger. So he's got it. Is what, 2 feet?
It depends on what your grid is. I don't know what your grid is.
How it goes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
That's the depth chart.
And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Mine's definitely Falco. Wow. I don't know that your grid and my grid look the same. Oh, yeah, your grid and my grid don't look the same.
Okay. This is what our grid looks like. For those of you who are more acquainted with LiveScope. What is that?
No, but if you'll give me a minute, we're going to put a bait in his face. Right, right, right.
It fit within a block, but return of a moving fish makes it look bigger. That was crappie, most likely. Elk bow said it fit within a block, but return of a moving fish makes it look bigger. That was a crappie, most likely.
I don't know. I've never done this in a movement. I did a spot walk over a brush pile. And it's not the blue cat stuff. It's not that. Oh, there's definitely fish in open water.
Hey, big dummy. Are you cold? What you sniffing? If you're cold, go to bed. To bed. That's where her bed is.
Last weekend, sniping blue cats on timber piles. This is still a very much new to me toy.
Yes, very much a new to Richard toy. That fish is big.
Do I?
I said that fish is big.
Oh, wow. That was a really big, really hard thing. You want a jar? Oh, there's a bunch of good fish inside here.
He says there's a bunch of good fish on side scan. Are you moving too? Yes. 0.67. 1.67. There you go.
But it even looks big on sonar. Sonar auto-calibrates scroll speed to keep things proportional.
He said only when there are shadows, no shadows, small fish. Yeah. For side scan. He said only when there are shadows, no shadows, small fish.
Oh. Well, fish close to bottom don't do shadows either.
Georgia, to bed. Go to bed, baby.
There's a little kitty cat.
We all missed it. Don't know what to tell you. Trying to deal with the dog. Tell her to go to bed.
George, go to bed. Go.
Hey, come here.
Why do I have to?
Because she's not listening to me. Go to bed. There's a duck, or there's fish under that dock. How much does sonar help? I've been getting skunked this winter.
Sonar helps for what kind of fishing?
Yeah, what kind of fishing?
If you're like casting out a bobber, bank fishing, and trying to use up oil
freshwater shoreline, mainly reservoirs in New Jersey. To bed. Are you fishing from a boat or the bank? He said shoreline, but I'll cast out anything from a worm and bobber to hard, soft plastics. I fish from the bank.
Sonar's not worth it for the bank.
He
You
said,
just need to focus on high probability areas.
I said, fair point. I'm looking to upgrade my kayak for fishing in the spring.
Well, that open.
He says he would put sonar on that. He says, cool, thanks. Of course. We just got live scope this last spring, and we've used it to catch gizzard shad, but we really haven't played around with it much in order to get really good at like catching other things.
Well, I mean, when you're catfishing, live scope's the majority of the catching bait.
Yeah, and he says when you're catfishing, live scope for the majority is just for catching bait. Oakbo says on my kayak, Garmin Echo Map Ultra 2 106 SV, and then GT 56 UHD 3-in-1 transducer in live scope. Man, you've got yours set up. Man. Huh?
I said, we don't even have a 56 transducer. Ours is just a lowly 54.
Ours is just a lowly 54. It's been beaver. He said 54 is about the same.
They say the 56
Are we like in the back of a creek? Like I can fish too?
I mean, if you want, just pull us a little further into
I don't know.
it. You can put the hand up in front of it.
Just tell me when.
Click talons.
It's not. There it goes. It's going.
I'm ready for shit.
Yeah. Come on, fishies. Yep. I did give up.
I've hit this one in the head twice with a jig.
I would just like to know where the crappie are.
Yes, indeed. You know that much. Let's go back over and we're good. It's not so.
And talons are up.
See if we can find an end in structure. Because I don't know where your breath is.
Me neither. At night, the bigger crappie are usually roaming / feeding at that water temp. He says where? Deep water, shallow water? And what do you call deep? Probably gonna lose that. We can't hear anything back here.
So the new building looks good, all roof line accent.
It does. The new building does look good. He said they're usually about 15 feet from the surface, wherever the shad are.
That is something we haven't seen any of since we got here.
And then Jonathan says, do you remember your dreams? Richard says, no, because I was sleeping.
I'm pretty sure that's a requirement of dreaming, right?
Sleeping?
Yeah.
No. Richard asks, how does Crappie feel about chocolate milk muddy water? Charlie says, I think they're lactose intolerant, so they don't like it. Elkbo says, some usually like it unless that's the only place the bait fish are. No, ma'am. It's too cold for pretty princesses to be out and about roaming. Even with your jacket on. Here, take that.
We just need a good old-fashioned dock light.
We do just need a good old-fashioned dock light. But we really haven't roamed around out here in the dark to find them.
We have from here up to Don Carter.
Well, from here to Don Carter, but there aren't any from here to Don Carter. Huh?
That is accurate. There are not.
Elkbo says this time of year in the creek mouths, white crappie are more likely to go in muddy water. Well, this whole portion of the lake is muddy. So unless they've all just... Whoa.
Don't mind me just trying to throw myself off the boat.
I see that.
Well, I forgot that I had it running that quick.
This whole upper end of the lake is all muddy. I'm frozen. You need help getting your bone back into bed. Back up. Charlie says, if I didn't have a trolling motor now, listening to yours run this much would really make me jealous. Hey, something jumped over there. I have no idea what that is, but it's terrifying. Whatever it is that's sticking up right in front of you. I said, I don't know what it is, but it is terrifying. Yeah. It looks like a standing tree. Probably something that we get stuck on every time we drag over here. You guys crappie fishing? Troy, we are trying to.
We're just playing. Let's be honest.
We're just playing. I don't know what we're doing. We started tied up under the bridge, but we weren't even getting any bait fish to come up to the green lights.
Why didn't you tell me that's what you were looking at? That's what I was looking for.
What? I didn't know what I was looking at. All I saw was this big thing in the water.
There's fish in that timber.
There's fish in that timber. I didn't know what it was. It wasn't oriented right. And so all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, this big old line was showing up. And I was like, I don't know what that is. But it'd be kind of scary to hit that.
Big old one.
Apparently it's a big old brush pile. But we're fishing a lake that we haven't fished since April. It is freezing cold outside. Water temp is 50.05 degrees Fahrenheit. And we have no idea where they are. We're attempting to catch either bait or dinner. And it is 9:30 at night. And it is cold and windy. He says that's a pretty brush pile right there. I'm looking at it, honey.
Like a whole big old tree.
It probably is a whole tree.
Oh, it's 100% a whole tree. There's no probably to it. It's for certain is a whole tree. There's a piece laying into the tree.
Frozen. My toes are cold. I'll fix that problem right there. Close the windshield so I'm not getting blasted in the face with cold air. Lord. I did close the door. It is windy, and I'm tired of it hitting me in the face.
That's not what you
There ain't no fish in this pond. That's not what she says. Both you and Richard. Troy said the same thing. Huh? What?
say Charlie says?
No, Troy. Elkbo says, I sent a video to Richard on Messenger of what I normally see at night with live scope. Oh, he said, no, I didn't say that. I heard him say that and I was laughing. Charlie said, I wasn't going to say that in the chat. I'm gonna be so mad.
Do what?
So I'm gonna be so mad if you get this fish.
Why are you gonna be mad if I catch this fish? To be honest with you, where that fish is, it's super popular.
You guys aren't even find any on the live scope. I'm assuming you're gonna say live scope, but no. I mean, we found some fish, but Richard's currently playing with one on this brush pile. I'm just sitting back here. But like I said, when we set up and we were suspended, tied up to the bridge, even with the green lights on, we weren't even getting any bait fish. So we moved shallow, closer to the more wind-blown bank. And we saw a little bit more fish, but nothing was biting. So then now we are just roaming around looking for fish. And Richard's playing. Elkbo says the video I sent him was under a green light. Shad near the surface, below them, mix of small white bass and small catfish. Below them, large white bass and some crappie.
We can make it look that way on Oconee, not here.
He says we can make it look that way on Oconee, but not here.
I can't even find bait here. Sad as that is to say. I swear I just had an email in it. Great.
What?
FedEx is experiencing high volume and delays.
Here, let me see if I can show you guys what our water looks like, so you guys kind of have an idea. This is what our water looks like. chocolate milk. Yummy, Charlie says. No.
I'm trying to think where the easiest creek real quick.
Elkabo says that's not that bad.
Pretty chocolatey.
It's pretty chocolatey. There's a bunch of debris in the water.
That's part of the reason I didn't want to make any runs, because there was so much just floating debris right there at the ramp we put in.
Yeah. Ow. Ow.
My nav lights are on, I think.
I don't know.
I don't feel like a goofy goober. Oopsies.
He says it's true.
Oh, it is so much warmer back here.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go all the way around over there.
James looked like that 80% of the year.
Facts. We were just in a creek mouth. That's Limestone Creek. There was nothing in it. No shad there. Look at this. And then we're about to relocate. Look, it just drifted. Service is terrible.
How many subscribers now? When we started the live, we had
11:30.
I thought it was 10:30.
What the heck is that? Or that's what I meant, 10:30. What the heck is that?
The brush you just turned around on.
I don't know, but I feel pretty fancy driving off my graph.
Did you leave the remote up there?
I did. I left the remote laying on the front deck, and I am not near dedicated enough to walk back up there at the moment.
Yeah. Elkabo, I believe we're at 10:30.
We've got to get all the information together for the 1,000 sub giveaway. Just haven't made it there.
Whoa, bubbles.
Bubbles!
What are you fishing for, and where are you fishing at? We are currently on Lake Lanier, and the goal tonight was white bass and crappie.
And I'm a crappie fisherman, so we don't have any of that.
So far we've come up with nada. Takes a while, but at least
Elk Bow, we're still a long ways away from monetizing.
yeah.
So you have to have 4,000 public watch hours to monetize in a given rolling 365 days, and we have like 1,400 and some change. So we're almost halfway there.
Charlie, no, we have not caught anything. And the water temperature is 50 degrees. Elkbow says, I thought at 1,000.
It is at a, like that's one of the requirements is 1,000 subs. The other requirement is 4,000 public watch hours.
Air temp? I don't know what the air temp is.
Cold.
It's freezing.
That boat is wrapped in green lights.
I can't even get my watch to work. It is 43 degrees.
I'm not going to play this close to my eye.
George, go to bed. Go to bed.
Oh, that's cool. Are you on the northern part of the lake, Lanier? I used to live up there in Gainesville, Georgia, and stay out of the house that was very north part of the lake.
Charlie, I can see the Olympic Park from where I am right now.
Richard, the video I sent is active target. That's what I have on the boat. I slightly prefer live scope though.
Active target is low lanes.
Beep beep.
Well, we'll just hang out here for a little bit and see what happens. Yeah, we're underneath Clark's Bridge. Resign from Orlando. Nice. Elk Bow, we actually have a little bit of bait right here already. So this looks significantly more promising than it did before. Which out of the channel by like 30 feet.
You'll have to turn the light down. That's good.
We should still have tires Monday.
That's good. Hey, Georgia. To bed. Come on, baby. To bed.
Elk Bow, I'm all about some transparency. So that's what it takes for us to monetize. You have to fill one of those bars after you get the 1,000 subs. So that shows you where we are as watch hours compared to what it's got to be, because our shorts don't get near enough views to care. We're at 1,421 hours.
That's a big fish.
Down one.
Yeah. Creole. Elk Bow says BRB. Charlie White says, I've got 3 crappie so far.
Nice.
Nice.
I've got frostbite on my fingertips so far.
I've eaten all my snacks.
You're out of snacks too?
I'm out of snacks.
Me too. I'm surprised we haven't caught any dinky channel cats. Well, he didn't care about my minnow. He just swam right by it. Hope these crappie don't mind us being on the spot lock.
Down here in Orlando, yeah, it's only 59 degrees here right now. How high up is the water right now?
It's not. It's down a lot.
Are you able to see the top of the racetrack stands by Laurel Park right now?
That I don't know. I haven't been down to Laurel Park in a long time. But I'd say it's down 4 or 5 foot.
Gonna be in the 70s here tomorrow. Hush, Creole. It is 43 degrees outside.
That's what we should do. We should just pack our stuff, limp the boat home, unhook the truck from the boat, and just go fish with Creole in the morning. Surely he could have bait in the boat prepped by the time we get there. If we started that process now, we could be on the Mississippi fishing by noon. Means we could have a 70-pound fish in a boat by 1. Or 70, 40-pound fish by 3.
Richard grew up bass fishing on Lanier, so he knows the I wouldn't necessarily call it sunken, but the flooded town in Lanier.
Yep.
Creole says not a bad plan.
I just never spent any time up here growing up fishing. We always fished Little River or Ada or Wahoo. Here's a groupie.
I feel like I'm too far up then.
Hmm?
I said I feel like I'm too far up then.
The one that's swimming at like 7 feet.
Yeah, I'm only like 3 reels from the bottom.
Oh yeah, you should definitely be.
I also don't know how far everything's set because I can't see any of my stuff. So you
Babe,
get to cheat.
Babe, listen. If you go to the bottom
Yeah.
and you count how many reels it is to the top, it's half that many reels to 15 feet.
Slap you.
How do you think people did this without live scope?
I know how they did it without live scope. Don't need you to tell me that.
Well, why did you just
I'm
speed
just-
crank it in? What was the benefit of that?
Because now I have to count how far.
You were needing to go down, not up.
No, I was needing to go up. I said I was only 3 cranks off the bottom.
How many cranks was it to the surface?
No idea.
So why didn't you let it back down to the bottom to count it all the way up? Instead of getting grumpy pants.
Why don't you just shut the front door?
The door to the boat is closed, dummy. I set my sabiki to 16 feet without live scope.
I have to raise everything.
Well, I couldn't tell you where any of other than that one sabiki rig. I couldn't tell you where anything is. You know, live scope can't show every single rod at the same time. In fact, it can't even show your rods. There's a boat in the way. How many reels was it to the top?
13.
So how many reels was it set at?
I dropped it and counted to 4.
You what?
Don't question my madness.
You dropped it and counted to 4 while it fell?
Yep.
So how? So what was the purpose in measuring the cranks off the bottom? Whatever. Just what you do you, boo boo. I'm done. Yeah, the people that live there now fish that dock all the time. I'm not going to the Doghouse Creole. We go through this every single time. She is determined to do anything except measure depth the way I told her to do it. So how deep is that one?
6 of these.
Well, what's that measurement?
No idea.
Babe,
What?
put the weight on the bottom. Count how many cranks. Okay. Well, when you get to the bottom, reel to the water like you would setting depth on planer boards. All right. Now, count how many reels it is to the top.
No.
9. Okay, now set it on the bottom and reel up 5. Now that one is sitting at roughly 12 feet.
But they're not at 12 feet.
That fish came all the way up to 6 feet to eat, but he started at 20. If he started at 20 and he ended at 6, and the top of your sabiki rig is at 12, that means the bottom of your sabiki rig is sitting at like 16. I'm so over you right now. she's free to a good home. You're not gonna figure anything out moving this fast because the trolling motor's on drugs. It can't figure out what it wants to do. Charlie, the coordinates did not come through in the comments, bud.
The only thing I'm excited about for this spot is that I bet that you could start the truck from here.
Probably.
It is Jimmy. Yes, it is. It's because it can't find its heading underneath the bridges. I don't understand why they're not having issues.
Because they're not on spotlight. One, I can tell you they're not on spotlight because they're sterned into the wind. And since there's no current, I can promise you they're not on spotlight. Well, what if I just stick the
Abby
nose?
says, I'm back. Welcome back. We haven't caught anything. It's been an adventure.
is 100% losing its heading.
Did you happen to see the dock now on Google Maps after typing in
I haven't
address?
looked at it yet. I'm trying to navigate the boat right now.
Creel says, y'all opinion. Garmin Kraken, yay or nay?
Yay. 100%. I already told you. That's the trolling motor I'm putting on my next boat. I don't know what we're discussing about it still. But I would run Garmin graphs.
No, not yet, Abby.
That's much better.
Bubbles. An all Garmin boat might be a possibility, he says.
The only thing that you can't outfit the boat with Garmin in is something you're not even going to run. So, like, it's perfect for you.
What's that?
Shallow water anchors.
Yeah. He said no shallow water anchors since I have no shallow water.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Garmin graphs, Garmin trolling motor. Be perfect. Garmin live scope. And if you go with the 126 Ultras, you can literally just pop them out of the graph in like 2 seconds.
That is nice.
What the heck is that thing? I could almost put cast net on that fish.
If y'all get a chance, though, I would really recommend that dock, or giving that dock a try and getting right up there in the boat slips. I don't know, there may be a boat in the slip because it was 10 years ago. Now that I think about it.
I'm telling you, the people that own that dock fish that dock religiously. And yes, there is a boat that sits there. He's talking about the one that old man is always sitting on the end of.
Oh, yeah. Charlie says, okay, the kids are in bed, the dog is fed, and the laundry is done. Here, fishy, fishy. Creel says looking into it for sure. My guy at the dealership is a huge Garmin dealer. Can give me great deals.
I'm all about it.
And then the other Charlie says, dang, I'm getting old.
I don't know if that guy fishes it in the wintertime, but when we were up here in the spring, every single night till 11, 12 o'clock, he was sitting on that dock. That sounds like a 6.0 power stroke.
Creel, how are you doing? We're 6.6 with a Stealth 64, LOL. Charlie said, or a 6.6 with a Stealth 64, LOL.
I don't think that was a 6.6. That sounded very power stroke.
Now that I think about it, some domino is looking really nice right now.
I'm really bummed that, like, my whole plan for going to Oconee got smashed.
Good night, Creel. Have a good day tomorrow.
Good night, buddy. Unless we call it quits now, go to the shop, fix the hub, unhook the boat, go home, take a shower, go back to the shop, load bait, and go straight to Oconee with no sleepy time.
That sounds miserable.
Then I guess we're not fishing tomorrow. That's one of those long-nosed toothy critters.
He can go somewhere else.
Yep. See how he turns up right there in the front?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 4-foot long, long-nosed toothy critter.
Yay, fishy, fishy. Have you ever fished at the Cleveland Highway Bridge?
The what?
Have you ever fished at the Cleveland Highway Bridge, or is that too deep there?
It's not too deep. I just don't want to run that far.
Well, see, Charlie, the big thing is we were gonna get out here super early so we could leave super early, so we could go fish tomorrow at a different lake. But now, I don't think that we're gonna catch. I mean, obviously, we did not catch fish early, so like, there goes leaving early. Plus, we have to drive all the way back to the shop because, I mean, we have some bait there, but that doesn't even matter because we lost the cap on one of the wheels. So we're gonna just have to drop the boat off so we can work on the trailer tomorrow.
Hub.
I'm sorry.
We lost the grease cap to the hub because that hub got too hot and blew the cap off of it when it tried to pressurize.
So there's that. And we would have to go back to the shop anyways because somebody forgot to turn the heater off at the shop.
Well, that doesn't matter because we were going to get bait. If it wasn't for the hub, I would just load up now, run to the shop, load the bait, and we'd go in the morning. Which, if we back the boat into the shop for the night, not even for the night, just for 45 minutes, I can jack that hub up, fix that, and slap a cap on it. We have another cap.
I'm well aware of all of this. It is up to you on what we do.
Yeah, let's get out of here. We gotta go to the shop anyways to turn the heat off.
I think we have maybe 3 white bass.
It's fine. We know we can get gizzard shad at the bridge in the morning. I'll just have to suck it up and throw the net in the cold in the morning. Not a big deal. It'll be fine. Because this is not productive. And I would rather be able to go catch cats and have kitty cats to eat on Sunday. All right, guys, we're getting out of here. Hendrik, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, at least you have a warm. Yeah, because the heat's set at 70 and I normally leave it at 40. We're going to get out of here as quick as we can, guys. Y'all take care. Be safe. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow on the water in the daylight for real fishing.